refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of generosity and other good deeds, may I attain Buddhahood for the sake of all sentient beings. Until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in all the Buddhas. I take refuge in the Dharma and likewise in the example of the Bodhisattvas. As the previous Buddhas embodied the enlightened mind and the progress on the Bodhisattva's path, I too, for the benefit of all sentient beings, giving birth to bodhicitta, and apply myself to complete stage of the path. Until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in all the Buddhas. I take refuge in the Dharma and likewise in the example of Bodhisattvas. As the previous Buddhas embodied the enlightened mind and the progress on the Bodhisattva's path, I too, for the benefit of all sentient beings, giving birth to bodhicitta, and apply myself to complete stage of the path. Until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in all the Buddhas. I take refuge in the Dharma and likewise in the example of Bodhisattva. As the previous Buddhas embodied the enlightened mind and the progress on the Bodhisattva's path, I too, for the benefit of all sentient beings, giving birth to bodhicitta, and apply myself to complete stage of the path. May all mother sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have a happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have a happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering or the causes of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mother sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have a happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. So now we go to page 18. Unequal refuge, ornament of the world, your fame proves the 3,000 words. You are the victor, Vajradhara, without drought. I bow at feet of Father Jigten Songgo. Continually I think of no one but you. Compassionate one, grant your blessings. Dispel the darkness that surrounds my heart. Please bless me so that I can realize the unliberated nature of man. The ground is sprinkling with scented water and stirred with flowers. It is adorned with Meru, the spring mountain, the four continents, and the sun and the moon. As Buddha fair, I offer it. May all sentient beings attain the happiness of Buddha fair. To the lamas who possess the three kayas, I offer the altar, inner and the secret offerings. With my body, word, and all that is visible, please grant me the supreme realization, enlightenment. Whatever merit I have gathered through postations, offerings, confession, rejoicing, beseeching, and praying, for the sake of the enlightenment of all sentient beings, all this I dedicate. Om Guru Deva Draganera Namara Padisaya Soa. Page 21. Please turn the way of the Dharma, of the true ways and their combination according to the disposition and likewise the mental capacity of sentient beings. Semje namje zambadang loye zera jadawa Chejong de mon de baye Chejong golo gordo zo. Okay, so now finish opening prayer. We're going to do meditation first. Mindful body meditation. So sit the 7-pound posture. Align the spine is most important, and then also breath from the mouth. Very softly open the mouth and inhale, exhale from the mouth. The tongue is touched up in the palate behind the teeth. Then breathe very softly, okay? So this meditation we have to close the eye because if we open the eye, then we can see many objects, so lots of distractions, so you cannot focus. That's the reason we have to close the eye, focus on your crown. Mind just rest with your own crown. Then breathe also naturally, your mind, body, breath all connecting together. Now your focus move to forehead. Focus on your forehead. Now focus move to on your eyes. Focus move onto your ears. Focus move onto your nose. Focus move on your mouth. Focus move on to your teeth. Focus move on to your tongue. Focus more onto your joys. Focus more onto your throat. Focus more onto your shoulder, first right shoulder. Then focus move to upper arms. Focus move to wrist. Focus more to lower arm. Focus more to hand. Focus more to thumb, pointing finger, middle finger, ring finger, little finger, now focus more on your left shoulder. Focus more to upper arm. Focus more to lower arms. Focus more to hand, left hand. Focus more to your left thumb. Focus more to pointing finger. Focus more to your middle finger. Focus more to your ring finger. Focus more to your little finger. Pay attention your each part. Now focus more to your heart center. Mind just resting with your heart. Letting go all the thoughts, emotions. Anything you hold your mind is let go. Stay with the present moment. Focus more to your navel. Focus more onto your hips. Focus more on your spine. Focus more to the right leg, right side of the thigh. Focus, move to knees. Focus, move to the right lower leg. Focus, move to your feet. Focus on your toes. Now focus on your left leg, upper leg. Now focus, move to your knees. Focus, move to on your lower leg. Focus more to on your feet. Focus more to toes, one by one. Now, from feet to crown, you have to skin the whole your body from starting from feet to crown. Crown to feet. Skin the whole body from crown to feet. Now focus on your whole body. Your mind, breath, body, or stay with together, connecting. Now we're going to two hands put into the forehead, posture mudra. We're going to chant the Om together. Throat level, chant the A syllable. Heart center, chant the Hong syllable. Go back to again. One more. So now, open the eye, and we're going to do this very short shamatha meditation. So anything you can pick up front of you, focus on that object, mind just resting with the object. Focus the object, no any analyze the object, just mind rest with the object. Now we're going to focus on your breath. Your mind focus with your breath. If you can breathe from the mouth, it's very good. If you cannot, then inhale from the nose, exhale from the mouth. Breathe just naturally, not forced. The mind resting with breath. Next, also mind letting go, focus breath, just rest, no use any object focus. Okay, so that's the opening section or beginning practice. So now we're going to do today the teaching. Is I'm going to go follow the yesterday. But yesterday we finished the most Dzogchen teaching part. So yesterday teaching is actually rinpoche. He gave this pointing out Pith instruction to all the lady. So that section is finished. Now today we're going to focus for which one part is the in some days? 116. This one, right? Okay, so right now we have the concept of ourselves as ordinary beings. So this is the change our perceptions. We have usually impure perceptions. Impure perception create the samsaric habits. So samsaric habits we have to change to pure perception. So impure perception is we have to transform to the pure perception. That's correct? Okay. So then we have the experience of ordinary beings, means like we hear the songs, we seeing the object, or our thoughts is all the experience is ordinary thoughts. So these all have to transform to the pure perception. It's very hard to practice. But if you can meditate more and then visualize the Yadam deities, then your perception is just transforming, changing. So here is we experience our body, speech and mind as ordinary and defied. So this ordinary means impure, right? What do you think ordinary means? Not the pure perception, yeah? So we don't seeing the absolute truth. What we have perception is relative truth perception. So we're not seeing everyone is Buddha, right? We're seeing everyone is beings, regular beings, who has afflictive emotions. So this all have to transform. Then, of course, body is transformed to the Yadam deity's body, Buddha's body. Speech, the ordinary speech is we have to transform to the mantra. And mind, ordinary mind is transformed to the Dharmakaya. Because Dharmakaya means natural mind, not the emotional mind. So that's the reason we have to practice in Yadam deities. This is the transforming, We all sentient beings are Buddha. We not recognize that. So then we know recognize, we know understand that. Then we seeing everyone is regular beings. So that's the actually wrong perception. We have to transform to the pure perception. Because it is tainted by the activity of the five poisons, the five afflictive emotions. We all sentient beings have these five afflictive emotions. The five afflictive emotion is we have to transform to the five wisdoms. It's not easy, right? Transform means like we don't have to change to that, but you have to know the reality. Like when we have anger comes, so you know you have to recognize you have anger. Then you have to look to that anger. The anger is no any ground, no any essence. Anger is naturally emptiness. Then you recognize that, so you know that the anger is naturally purified. So that means anger is already transformed to the wisdom. So like that way, we have usually everyone has five poison, five emotions: attachment, desire, pride, and ignorance. Then what is it? Jealousy, anger. See, this is the called five afflictive emotions. So this is we have to transform to the five wisdoms. So transform the five wisdoms means we have to first recognize, we have to know, we have to understand this emotion coming. We have to know we have these emotions when it arise. So then you don't follow that. Emotion not control us. So we know the emotion which ones come. Then you log that emotion. Then you log that emotion. The emotion is rootless, groundless, because they don't have any permanently source come from. It is emptiness. So you know that then emotion, whatever it comes, is naturally purified. So that means transform. Then you can do that more often and often, then you will become practitioner. Always emotion arise. The problem is we not recognize that. When emotion comes, we not recognize that. So then with emotion controlled our mind. So long as emotion control our mind, then we create suffering, create problems, So that's the reason. The most important is we have to recognize when emotion arises. So you recognize that, then we can purify it. The problem is we not recognize. Okay, so 5 afflictive emotions. The first, our body is experiencing it from the perspective of impure, right? Impure ordinary beings. So impure ordinary beings, we seeing all other beings are regular beings. We not seeing that everyone is Buddha. Who has a pure perceptions, so then they're seeing everyone is a Buddha. Because all sentient beings has a Buddha nature. So we're not seeing that. That's called impure perceptions. So this teaching is the main point is purifying our impure perceptions. So impure perceptions, like first is like environment impure perception, and inner beings impure perception. So we have to purify that. So we purify that, we have to visualize right now where we are living in this environment, is we have to visualize Buddha's pure land. Pure land, that is the like we habituating, create positive karma. So then, who living in these beings also we have to meditate or it's the same as Buddha. So that is not easy, right? So we cannot meditate all beings are Buddha, but we have to visualize the Buddhas, like the Yadam deities. We have lots of different kind of Yadam deities. Usually the just generally easiest one is Chenrezai, compassion Buddha, Manjushri, wisdom Buddha, Tara is activity female Buddha. So this three is like mostly so easiest one for just all generally, Vajrayana practitioners practice these three. So we have to visualize these Yadam deities. You visualize the Yadam deity, then your perception, the impure perception is removed, transforming. Like example, you seeing someone like regular beings, and then you seeing that regular beings, maybe comes attachment or maybe comes anger, emotion, right, arise. But your perception is a change. You visualize that person is a Chenrezai or that person is a Tara, then your impure perception is transformed. Then your seeing is like the person has become same as Manjushri, same as Chenrezai. Which one you visualize, So that is very hard to meditate that. That reason, so usually we have to visualize the Yidam deity often and often, and come to your mind clearly, and then wherever you go, so like any emotion comes, you right away visualize the Yidam deity, so then your emotion is naturally purified, and see the emotion is purified. Same time also you visualize Buddha is come to clearly your mind. So then your perception is become Buddha. Do you understand or no? So this one is like usually we have to practice and more often and often. Like example, I don't have it here. So picture, usually that we have pictures, tankas. You have to look that, close your eye, and then look again and again, and then you thinking about like Buddha Shakyamuni. Come to clearly your mind. So the Buddha has come to clearly your mind. Then you state that, mind seeing clearly. You state that present. Then your all impure perception is purified. So if you can do meditate more often and often that, so when we die in the bardo, so then you seeing these Yidam deities appear to your mind. So that time, then we call the liberated in the bardo. So in the bardo is if we have impure perceptions, then we're going to reborn to the 6 realms in samsara. So in the bardo, these impure perceptions, you transform to the Yidam deity's perception, then we have become liberated from in the bardo. So this Yidam deity practicing benefit 2 difference. Like one is a benefit in this life, also benefit in the bardo. How to benefit in this life? So, example, when you have emotions, your mind, so that time you visualize Buddha, this all emotions naturally release. Emotion all naturally release, then we get peace and happy, from our mind. So also all the obscuration is purifying. Like sometimes you have examples, scared, nervous, and emotion thoughts, unhappy feeling. So you think about Buddha. Buddha is immediately, instantly come to your mind clearly. So then this emotion is naturally dissolved. Naturally, emotion dissolved, your mind is released. It is clear? So that's the reason we always have to visualize. Visualize really helps when you have difficulty time. Example, like you're sleeping, nightmares, something. So you have scared, right away you think about Buddha, and the Buddha is appear to your mind clearly, then that nervous system is naturally released. So then, always like that, we dealing like enemy, like your anger is coming, someone you seeing. So you have practicing these Buddhas, Yidam deities, you right away visualize Buddha, and then your person, what is your object of anger, is naturally transformed. So the anger is not coming, the anger is naturally dissolved. Anger is dissolved, then your mind, is become released, fear, who get benefit, you think about animal get benefit, you visualize he is the Buddha, or you get benefit. So long as we have anger, that is our own problem, right? If we have anger, our mind is not peace. Then wherever we do, wherever we stay, whatever we do, we don't have happy. So then you change the perceptions, you naturally these emotions release your mind. You release your emotions, your mind, then you are always peace. So that's the reason we have to practice Yidam Deity. This benefit in this life easily, Then also, of course, you visualize Yidam Deity often and often, come to clearly your mind, then that benefit in the Pardo. The Pardo is like intermediate state. Intermediate state is when we die, then body and mind become separate. So body is dead, but because its body is five elements, it's dissolved to 5 elements. So mind is not come from 5 elements, so not dissolved to 5 elements. The mind is live from the body. The body is the same as the guest house. Mind is the same as the guest. So mind is live from the body. Then if your mind has impure perception is very strong, then you go to follow that. Impure perception is take to the samsara, especially lower realms, because that perception is strong, So then, if you have practiced Yidam Deity in this life, and when right now in this life we have to practice Yidam Deity. Then when we die in the Pardo, Yidam Deity is appear to our mind, clearly. So then appear to your mind, then this impure perception is transformed. So then you recognize Yidam Deity in the Pardo, so you are liberated in the Pardo. So that's the reason we have to practice Yidam Deity, pure perception change. It is clear? Okay. Yes. Yes, the consciousness, mind is all same.
So when the consciousness is liberated, liberated from the samsaric cycle?
Yes. Yeah.
Out of the 6 realms?
Out of the 6 realms.
All 6?
Yeah.
Not only the lower realms?
Not only lower realms. So this 6 realms is all is impure perception, not the pure perception.
Even in the higher?
Yeah, higher also. Like our right now is we are in the higher realms, but our perception is also impure perception. So
those who are divas, who are the gods,
the impure perception, everyone.
still they have
Yes.
impure perception and they
Yes.
in the cycle.
Yeah, there's all the 6 realms are all is impure perception. That's why called samsara, So higher realms is like actually ready to go down. Lower realms are more better than higher realms. Lower realms are ready to going up to higher realms. Especially God's realm is not possible to going up, is going down again. The human being is the place to transaction, Yeah.
When the consciousness is liberated, it goes into a higher realm of the 3 realms, where the
No. We are in the desire realm. Yeah. The liberation means no desire. The formless realm, form realms, this also samsara.
The formless real.
Yeah, that's also samsara still.
Still.
Yeah.
Okay, so we could go higher.
Yes. So liberation means you become Buddha.
Enlightened.
Yeah, enlightened, going enlightened. Or you're going to reborn in the pure land. The pure land is a pure perception too. So pure land is not the 100% Buddha place, but it's up to already 70%. Yeah. So that's why when that also like we wanted to reborn in pure lane. Pure lane is a pure perception. So then we have to visualize like this place is we have to transform to the pure lane. And all these who live in these beings are not regular beings. It's like visualize pure lane Bodhisattvas, retinos, like Buddha Amitabha, example Buddha Amitabha. So Buddha Amitabha pure lane, we have to visualize this place is Buddha Amitabha's pure lane. Then all the beings are Buddha Amitabha's pure lanes, Bodhisattvas. Men and females, Bodhisattvas. And then it's that term is like who teach is like visualize. Same is the Buddha Amitabha. So that means all is transforming. In pure perception is transformed to the pure lane. Yeah, so there are many different directions has different pure lanes, but usually mostly like Buddhist, the practice Amitabha pure lane. Amitabha pure lane is actually we don't go all the totally different teaching. Amitabha pure lane is easy to reborn there compared to other pure land. So that's the reason mostly like you look to the Buddhist, the practitioners like lay people practice Amitabha pure lane practice, right? Okay, so that's have lots of reasons that easy to reborn pure lane Buddha Amitabha. We don't go to that today, so we're going to focus in this one. And so anyway, this perceptions transform, then we can liberate it in some bardo. So when we have the phenomena, right, of non-virtue of the body, such as the three non-virtues of the body. So the regular body, then ordinary body has created like three non-virtuous days. So you visualize like your body is Buddha, then these three non-virtuous already purified. And the second, we experience speech from the perception of ordinary defied beings. And so we have the phenomena of impure speech. The four non-virtue of speech, such as other chatter and so forth. So liar, other chatter, that's kind of fall from the speech. So we are grasping to these words, right? Words. So we are grasping and fixation to the speech and words. Then, like naturally, you grasping to that word, and or you get like your feeling is changing, right? Sometimes like give you anger, unhappy, because it's like somebody tell you some bad words. Then your mind is not happy and comes anger. So that means we are attached to, grasping to the words. So these words, ordinary words, create all the suffering, create the karma. Karma is take to then suffering, right? So that's the reason we have to purify ordinary speech. So you visualize all the songs, it's a mantra, then you're not fixation to the words. Somebody saying good words, you are not attached to that. Somebody tell you bad words, harsh words, you no anger to that. Or any words is you hearing is empty. Same is Halloween, right? Something. You go to in the mountains, rocks, you say Khenpo Samdup, then also another come back to you, same thing again. You say your name, they're calling you by your name again. So you see that it's empty, right? So then, same like that, you recognize all the speech, the words, right words. Words is become emptiness. So you know that, you recognize that, then you already purify ordinary speech. So that's the reason we have to chant the mantra. See, visualize the Yidam deity's body, purify our ordinary body. This ordinary body has, of course, this create no virtuous deeds too, but then this body has a suffering, right? This ordinary body is just transformed to the Yidam deity's body, and the speech, create also this no virtuous deeds. Then that's transformed to all the song is transformed to the mantra. And all the forms, bodies, what we seeing, all the object form is transformed to the Yidam deity's body, Buddha's body. And all the then thoughts, any thoughts come from your mind is recognize emptiness, Dharmakaya. So that's called the body, speech, mind is transformed to the Buddha. Buddha's body, Buddha's speech, Buddha's thoughts is called Dharmakaya. Okay, so we can do that practicing, then it's 100% we can liberate it from in the bardo. So that's purify impure perceptions. The four no virtue of speech as other chapter and so forth. The third from the experience of ordinary defiled beings. We experience the phenomena through the draw of mind, the impure no virtues of mind, three no virtues of the mind. When we meditate on the Yidam deity, we start to identify our pure nature as the pure nature of the Yidam deity. See, when we visualize the Yidam deity means not only the bodies you visualize, right? So visualize the Yidam deity means they have two different visualize the Yidam deity. One is called front of generation. Another one is called self-generation stage. Self-visualize and front visualize. So first is always we visualize front. That is the easy one for us. So any difficulties, we are just thinking about regular beings. So we visualize Buddha is a protector for us. So we are refuge to the Buddha, And then any difficulty, sufferings, you visualize Buddha, and then your mind naturally releases all the problems, right? So the second one is called self-generation meditation. Self-generation meditation is you can visualize Buddha in front of you, but at the same time, your body also visualize Buddha. When you visualize the Buddha, then we have to know our natural mind and Buddha's natural mind is same. no difference, same essence, inseparable, we have to know that. So you visualize Buddha in front and you visualize your Buddha, so then we have to know our mind and Buddha's mind is same, it's no difference, so it's inseparable. So that means then we visualize we are Buddha. So that's the called self-generation stage. It's more higher than you visualize in front visualize the Buddha. So you visualize you are Buddha, then your speech is naturally Buddha's speech. You know that your natural mind is inseparable, is Buddha, then your body is naturally Buddha. So then when you meditate that, you must have to have a divine pride. Means like no doubt, right? No doubt.
No doubt.
Yeah, no doubt. The no doubt means sometimes we say, oh, I'm just a regular being, so Buddha is always up in the sky, is his high. Then that you have already thoughts in pure perception already. So you recognize, then you are Buddha. So no doubt means like uncertainty. Right? Uncertainty means is we are Buddha. Certainty, right? Certainty, yeah, we have to know our natural mind is Buddha, inseparable, all the Buddhas. So you have that divine pride, you stay that natural mind, then you chant the mantra, then all perceptions become pure perception. So then that time is you purifying all your body's obscuration, speech obscuration, mind obscurations, purifying. So now we are regular beings. The Buddha is like, we usually think is like special beings, right? Why the Buddha is special? Why we are the regular beings? The reason is we have body's obscuration, speech obscuration, mind obscuration. Buddha means purify that obscurations. Only the difference is that purified, we know purified our obscurations. So that reason, you visualize your body, speech, mind is Buddha. So then you naturally purify this our body, speech, mind obscurations. Then become inseparable Buddha. So that's the very powerful meditation. But it's hard, Really hard, right? If you can do that meditation, then any obscuration is not possible to come into penetrate us, right? Penetrate for anyone. So usually also like we chant pray for somebody. If you can do divine pride, you visualize you are Buddha, then you chant the prayer practice is not only benefit you, benefit for others very powerfully. So if we cannot do that, sometimes we visualize Buddha and we have strong devotion and chant the aspirations. Of course, it's virtuous deeds, it's good intention, it's good deeds, but not so much benefit others. Because that time is not enough power to benefit others. Do you understand? Really benefit to others our like prayer, pujas. Then you can divine pride, meditate yadam and chant the prayers, practice. Then that's 100% benefit others and benefit us too. So that's the very hard, highest realizers can do that. Okay? So then when we meditate on the Yidam deity, we start to identify our pure nature as the pure nature of the Yidam deity. See? Pure nature means our mind, natural mind, Buddha's nature mind is inseparable, it's same. We start to identify our own nature as not different from that. See, not different, same nature. So we not recognize that. And we generate ourselves in the form of the Yidam deity. This impure perception will gradually transform into pure perceptions. So you also even you cannot visualize we are Buddha, but we visualize Chinrezak or Yidam deities in front of us. Then that moment you purified already samsaric habit. You purify that moment is impure perceptions. Because you visualize Buddha, right? Then that moment you already purified impure perceptions. Impure perceptions like with seeing object, with fixation to mind is fixation to the object, grasping to that object. So then that called impure perception, right? Then we hear the sound and attach to that or anger to that, hatred to that. This all the create usually impure perception create the karma. So you visualize the Yidam deity in your mind, then you immediately cut through, these impure perceptions. So that time is like samsaric, the how to call the samsara, the kind of like samsaric perceptions, the coming like never stopped. Samsaric impure perceptions like come to all the way to beginningless time until no. We have samsaric pure, impure perception, samsaric habits. So you visualize Yidam deity, samsaric habits is cut through there right away. So that's the powerful meditate Yidam deity. This impure perception are gradually transformed into pure perceptions. So the Vajrayana, this teaching is a special method, skillful method, called skillful method. Skillful method, right? The reason is, you go to Mahayana teachings, not like transforming these impure perceptions. So like example, we investigation object. Okay, this object not exist because you use logic, you investigate, you cannot find anything like essence, like kind of inherently, permanently exist. So we can see, this is impermanent, right? Impermanent. So you recognize impermanent. Then you reduce your attachment. We reduce our attachment, less attachment. So that we're practicing. This one is like directly transforming, You don't investigating object is permanent or impermanent. Doesn't matter object is permanent or impermanent. You just right away, what all seeing form is Buddha's form, body. What all hearing this sound is the mantra. And then all whatever you thoughts is called Dharmakaya thoughts, means we have to recognize the thoughts. When it comes to thoughts, you have to recognize thoughts. Then thoughts is naturally released. So naturally released, then it's called Dharmakaya, because of the thoughts no follow, we don't follow the thoughts. Just recognize, release. It's called liberated thoughts. So that is called Dharmakaya thoughts, Dharmakaya mind. Thoughts is transformed to the Dharmakaya. Sometimes we say thoughts is transformed to the Dharmakaya. So that's the very powerful practice, right? Yeah. So then these impure perceptions are gradually okay. So then through reciting the deity's mantra and visualize the deity's enlightening form and engage in the meditative absorption with our mind. When we get closer and closer to that pure perception, to the pure phenomena of the deity, chant the mantra is like purifying ordinary speech. Ordinary speech, like we create like karma from the speech. Chant the mantra is purifying that karma. So you visualize your body's yidam deity, then purifying like body's karma, you know. Body create karma is like body do 3 known virtues from the body, 3 known virtues from mind, 4 known virtues from speech. This all the like you visualize the yidam deity, chant mantra, and the chant the mantra. Then you purify this all the body, speech, mind, the ordinary perceptions and the karma. Mantra visualization, that is enlightening form, and engage in the meditative absorption with our mind. Then you chant the mantra is become like close to Yidam deity. Like mantra has couple difference. Nimba, Nyenyi, Drupa means like that step by step, you know, more close. Like Nimba means like, example, you wanted to going to make someone friend, right? So you like not really close, you try to make friend like that. It's called Nimba, it's chant the mantra. And then one day that person and you are friend, then becomes really close. So like that way, you know, it's this Nimba is the chanting mantra is become, we are very close connection to the Yidam deity. Yes.
I have so many different things, so I cannot imagine that or think about I am a lady. So can I just have a lady in my heart or my mind?
Who is the lady? Deity?
I cannot think I am a lady.
Oh, Yidam deity, yeah.
So, you know, can I just think about like I have, for example, especially I have it in my heart or in my mind, something like that, and I practice from that.
So I know that you very hard to visualize your body is the Buddha, but when you visualize, first you visualize Buddha in front of you, then mind focus that at the same time, so you look to your mind, and your mind nature is, you visualize Buddha's nature is inseparable, right? You have to know it's the same nature, no difference. So then you state that your mind, then you're already Buddha. You don't have to think about your body colors, you know, ornaments. Then you have very hard to visualize that. So you have to know your natural mind is inseparable Buddha's natural mind. It's the same nature. Then you state that nature state. Then you're already Buddha. Is clear your answer or no? Question? Yeah, it's hard to you visualize like you think about you are Buddha, right? But then you low to your natural mind, you meditate, yeah? You are yesterday, you are here, so you know how to visualize, meditate the natural mind. So you meditate that, then you become naturally is Buddha already there. Because that mind is Buddha. No.
It's not so much about I want to become, I want. It's once you like it, once you have that, it recognizes that you should have to
Yeah. Okay, so then we go closer and closer to that pure perception, to the pure phenomena of the deity. So you visualize more and then chant the mantra, become more close to Yidam deity. One day Yidam deity is inseparable, and our body, mind, speech are become same, inseparable, it's same. So gradually our impure perception is transformed into the pure perception of the deity. The pure phenomena of the deity, this is the function of the generation stage. See, we have a generation stage, means like you visualize the Yidam deities, and then it's called the pure phenomena of the deity. We transform our experience from impure ordinary experience to the pure experience of the Yidam deity. See, that you just visualize and meditate, then you naturally purifying, You thinking about, I'm going to purify my perceptions, then that has become thoughts, and too much expectation. You don't have to think that, you just naturally visualize your body is Yidam deity, or your nature mind is inseparable Buddha. You stay that natural state, then naturally the purifying these impure perceptions. So this resume, like Sutra tradition, Mahayana, we have to know, or we have to meditate love first, Love meditation knows we all beings are our mother. So all mother sentient beings. So your fear is like your mind, your feeling is going to bring very close to everyone. So then that makes like your feeling is like more opened up for everyone. It's become very close to us. So then you have that kind of mind, is you get more happy, because everyone is like your friend. Then it's naturally we going to happy, right? And this one is more higher than that. Vajrayana means like directly transformed to the Buddha, means not only like mother sentient beings, right? All sentient beings is a Buddha, means more higher than that level. So this is the part of the yesterday section, but yesterday is we talked Dzogchen Pith instruction. So then there's two sections, like one is Yidam deity practicing. So that's the finish there. And now is not this one, right? This one you mean? 1 minute, I think it's... Okay. Okay, so explanation of the Guru Rinpoche mantra. So this teaching is a couple of years ago. I talked in Ohio, so that time I have a translator. Then after that we did the transcription, so now I'm sharing with you this. It's Guru Rinpoche mantra. Guru Rinpoche mantra is Om Ah Hong Benzang Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. So I'm going to explain for this Om Ah Hong Benzang Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. You know this mantra? The other mantra is almost the same meaning, you know. So the main point is the same, not much difference. Are the syllable or syllable of the enlightening body, speech, and the mind. See here it has like Om Ah Hong. First we chant Om Ah Hong. So this is the Om is enlightening body, and the Hong Ah is enlightening speech, Hong is enlightening mind. Om Ah Hong. Om is representative Buddha's body, Ah is Buddha's speech, Hong is Buddha's heart, you know, mind. So now we have our body, speech, mind is like all is impure. So Buddha's body, speech, mind is pure. So now Om Ah Hong purifying impure perceptions, like Om Ah Hong purifying bodies, speech, mind, impure perceptions transform to the Buddha's body, speech, mind. So by reciting these syllables, Om Ah Hong, we are actively transforming our impure experience of ordinary body, speech, and mind into our pure experience of enlightening body, speech, and mind of the deity, the Yidam deity. So this is today is the Pema Sambhava. Yidam deity is Pema Sambhava, because the reason is this teaching is Om Ah Hong Benzang Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. It's Pema Sambhava mantra. So yesterday teaching is come from the Pema Sambhava. So today we're going to talk about the Pema Sambhava and his mantra. So we practice Pema Sambhava, then we practice all the Yidam deities. It's same become. The reason is all the Yidam deities, nature is same. Absolute state, like you know, in the nature is no difference. All the Yidam deities. So then we accomplish, if we accomplish one Yidam deity, so you accomplish all the Yidam deities. Then that time, you don't have to think about, oh, I'm going to practice Pema Sambhava, I didn't practice some other Yidam deities. You know, many people have that kind of problems. So they say, oh, I'm going to practice this Yidam deity, I'm not going to other. We have like kind of a dualistic thoughts, you know. So you practice one Yidam deity is practicing all the Yidam is no difference. Om Ah Hong is. So Yidam deity is, I tell you, same is like in here, I drink right now tea is here, right? Tea. And sometimes we drink coffee, sometimes we drink many different kind of teas. So all the teas is made by the water, right? Yes. So the Yidam deity, all essence is the same as the water. All the teas, coffee is like so many different kind. There, it's all is like come from the water. Huh? What you said? Can you say again?
The medium is water.
Medium is the water. Medium.
The root part is the water.
So all is water, yeah? So then why have so many teas? Because of it, some people like green tea, some people like black tea, some people like different kind of teas, lots, many hundred different teas. So because the reason is like just different people need different teeth. So many Yidam deities form also like that, like some people wanted to practice medicine Buddha, some people like to practice white Tara and green Tara, Pema Sambhava, but then their all nature is same as the water. Right? So then they also like say coffee is a little bit strong than tea. So then Yidam deity has like Pith for Yidam deity, Rat for Yidam deities. Right? So many different kind. So then color difference, the tea all have different colors, different, some strong, some not too strong, like kind of lots of different types. So like that way you think about the Yidam deities, So we are actively transforming our impure experience of ordinary body, speech and mind into our pure experience of enlightening body, speech and mind of the Yidam deity. So it is like the essence of the enlightening body, speech and mind of all of the Buddhas. So then when we chant the mantra, that time, so your mind is not visualizing Buddha, your mind is not stay in the nature, then you just chant the mantra like you're thinking about something others. Like usually we chant, but mind is not there, right? So that's we all has problems. So that chant mantra is not powerful. We cannot say 100% is also virtuous deeds. So the principle is mind, Mind is principle, not the body and the speech. So your mind must visualize the Yidam deity or must be there together when we chant the mantra. Then it's very powerful. So Om symbolizes the enlightening body of the Buddhas. So now, do you know the right? Om Ahom is what this three syllables. Om Ahom. Om Ahom is Om is a body representative. Ah is speech, Buddha's speech. Hom is Buddha's mind, Om Ahom. So we purify our body, speech, mind obscurations. So this is the generally all the mantra has this Om Ahom syllables. But then Om Ahom, Benzan Guru Pe Masudehon, right? So this Om symbolizes the enlightening body of the Buddhas. So then sometimes we chant Om Mane Pe Me Hom. Om has like that, Om has Om Ahom meaning together. Because the Om has like Tibetan syllable has three layers. Nada and the core, another one and the letter, three layers. So three layers is representative Om Ahom. Om Mane Pe Me Hom means Om, the Om has Om Ahom. So how to say the one syllable containing all three together. Sometimes of course they have something saying synonymy or synonymous.
Synonymous.
What?
Om means Om Ahom.
Yes, sir.
It's all combined.
All is combined this. Yeah, Om. Sometimes that makes separate Om Ahom. Benzan Guru Pe Masudehon. So this one has a separate. Hom symbolizes the enlightening speech of the Buddha. Hom symbolizes the enlightening of the enlightening mind of the Buddha.
You skipped the
I already did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Hom already did. Through reciting these three syllables, we are transforming the nature of our body, speech, and the mind. So we have talked lots of that. We are getting closer and closer to recognizing our own body, speech, and mind as the enlightening body, speech, and mind of the Buddhas. So we chant Om Ahom is become close to enlightening body, speech, mind. It's clear, yeah? So So then when we practice, we are practicing to achieve the state of Buddhahood. So we chant this mantra, visualize the Buddha, so become we going to enlightened, achieve the state of Buddha. When we achieve the state of Buddhahood, we manifest the Dharmakaya, which inherently contains the quality that are the indivisibility of the three kayas. See, Buddha is, we manifest the Dharmakaya. When we become Buddha means Dharmakaya, achieve to Dharmakaya, which inherently contains the quality that are the invisibility of the three kayas. So Dharmakaya has three kayas. Yesterday I talked here, Dharmakaya is essence of the Buddha. And Sambhogakaya, Nirmanakaya is, how to say, come from the Dharmakaya. Come from Dharmakaya. So this streaming, I am here, so that's the same as the Dharmakaya. And who watch the streaming, they're seeing everywhere. Where is they watch, they're seeing me there. It's the same as Sambhogakaya and Nirmanakaya. Sambhogakaya is the same as the Rido. Rido, right? Rido. You can hear the songs. You can listening,
The lyrics. The lyrics?
Yeah, Rido, yeah.
The radio.
Yeah, radio. That is called Sambhogakaya. Sambhogakaya is representative speech. Dharmanakaya is like television, You can see the form body. So that's called Nirmanakaya. See, Nirmanakaya is form body. Like usually we say Dharmakaya is nature. Our nature mind is Dharmakaya. Our speech is Sambhogakaya. Our body is Nirmanakaya. See, like exactly same as the radios, radio and the news. So you cannot see the form there, but you can hear the songs. So that is the same as the Sambhogakaya. And the Dharmakaya is you can see in the TV the body, person who talking that you see. That is the Nirmanakaya. So then actually they all come from the source, Dharmakaya, like that. So three kaya is inseparable actually. Kaya, yes. Yeah, but that is the usually we talk that, but Buddha Shakyamuni has three kayas. All the Buddha has three kayas. Yeah, he physically appears and we can see his body. They're called Nirmanakaya body. But actually his natural mind is Dharmakaya. His speech, teaching is Sambhogakaya. Yeah. Okay, so now in these syllables, all also are quality of the three kayas. Om is the nature of the Nirmanakaya. Hong is the nature of the Sambhogakaya. Hong is the nature of the Dharmakaya. So that's also clear, yeah? Yeah. This is the same as the, nature of the Sambhogakaya. Is like come from throat level. Speech, representative speech. See, the body, Om is the nature of the Nirmanakaya. Om is like we focus here, forehead is like usually representative body. Then in order to achieve this state of Buddhahood, we must manifest the three kaya of the Buddhahood. There are different variations of the mantra. Om Benzang Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. Om Benzang Guru. Sometimes we chant Om Benzang Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. Om Benzang Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. So the Om is the same, you know. Om Ah Hong and Om is same meaning. Om Ah Hong. Vajjaran Guru Pema Siddhe Hong. In the variation where there is just Om, then all three syllables Om Ah Hong are subsumed into the single syllable Om. Om holds the nature of all three in the same way that the Dharmakaya does. The three kayas are inherent in the single syllable Om. See, Om has three syllables sometimes. So both mantra have the words Vajjara. Both mantra have the words Vajjara. Om Benza, right? Benza. So Benza is Vajjara. So Tibetan pronunciation usually chant Om Ah Hong Benza. So Benza is actually Om Vajjara, you know Vajjara. Same meaning.
Should it be pronounced, or should it be spelled B-E-N-Z?
Yeah, Z, actually Z. Benza. Benzar, Z-A-R, Benzar. So Benzar is Vajjara. As it is pronounced in Tibetan, Guru and Pema. Guru and Pema. So then both mantra have the words Vajjara or Benzar. Benra is Benzar. As it is pronounced in Tibetan, Guru and Pema. What is the three kayas are also, this is extra. Vajjara represents, Vajjara represents the Dharmakaya. Benza or Vajjara is Om Ah Hong, right? Om Benza, Om Vajjara is represented the Dharmakaya. Guru represents the Sambhonakaya. Pema represents the Nirmanakaya too. Vajjan, Guru, Pema also. So that's the also you can explain many different meanings here. Not only one symbolized meaning, many different meanings. So Vajjan, Guru, Pema also represents Guru Rinpoche and his name too. Guru Pema Sambhava is his name, you know. And then Guru Rinpoche is Buddhahood. To accomplish Buddhahood, one must manifest the enlightened nature of the three kayas. Synonymous with Buddhahood is the manifestation of the indivisibility of the three kayas. So in Guru Rinpoche, all three kayas are complete: Dhammakaya, Sambhonakaya, Nirmanakaya. Then Benzar is Vajjara, referred to a Vajjara. So this is the main point, essence of the teaching today. Vajjara, you know Vajjara. Refers to a Vajjara. The literal meaning of Vajjara is indestructible. So where is the Vajjara? Can you see the Vajjara? See, this is the Vajjara. So no, in Tibetan Buddhism use this one, see this bird and Vajjara. So this bird is body and speech. The representative Buddha's body and speech. The Vajjara is representative mind. So then this is usually you holding like this. You have to recognize we are, you know, Dhammakaya, Sambhonakaya, Nirmanakaya. So Vajjara means the Buddha's body, speech, mind. Yeah. So now the Vajjara meaning is going to talk about this one. Literal meaning of Vajjara is indestructible. Means like very strong. It is stable, unchanging, unwavering, and cannot be destroyed. So this symbolizes natural mind. Natural mind is no one can destroy. Your anger cannot destroy your natural mind. Your desire cannot destroy your natural mind. See, then you think about this 5 afflictive emotion cannot destroy your natural mind. So that's why same is Vajra, symbolize meaning is indestructible. It's like no one can destroy. They also, many sentient beings, they are realm of the hair realms, right? Realm of the hairs. So many beings there. They have extremely hard and cold suffering, heat and cold suffering. Instantly, that suffering cannot destroy their natural mind. Even the hair realm beings are suffering extremely, but the natural mind is never lost, never going to burn. The heat never can burn, cold never can, destroyed. So that's why the natural mind represents Vajra. Then you have to think about hungry ghost. Hungry ghost is extremely thirsty and hunger, so much suffering, They never have even food and drinks, whole lifetime. So that's kind of suffering their beings, but their natural mind is never gone, never lost. Then look to animal sufferings, the natural mind is never going to lost. So that's the reason it's called unchanging, unwavering, and cannot be destroyed. This is the nature of the Dharmakaya. So that's why I call nature of Dharmakaya. The true nature of the mind. Kaya means actually the kind of body, right? But actually this one, not really form body. If it has a form body, then you can destroy it. But Dharmakaya meaning is not really the physical form body. True nature of the mind. The true nature of mind itself is the Dharmakaya, and nothing or no one can destroy it. No one can destroy it. It is unchanging and destructible. Indestructible from beginningless time. So we all sentient beings reborn in samsara many lifetimes. Sometimes we reborn into lower realms, hell realm beings, hungry ghosts, animal realms. Sometimes we reborn to God's realm, jealousy gods, and human beings. Because we have all the 5 afflictive emotions, which is strong, we're going to reborn that realm, Anger is experience is a hell realm beings, and stingy, and too much desire. That experience is a hungry ghost, and ignorance is appearance is the animal realms. Then, desire not satisfying. So always wanting, that is human beings' perception. Then mental too much jealousy. That perception is jealousy gods realm. Then pride perception is God's realm. So that's all we have these emotions. Long as we have these emotions, we cannot free from these 6 realms. We always reborn in these 6 realms, cyclic existence. So which is the strongest, which is the rapid, strongest, we're going to reborn that realm. But other is we have 5 afflictive emotions, but then we're not going to reborn all the realms at one time. The reason is which is the strongest. Karma is rapid, we're going to go that direction. So which is like perception is strong, in perception. That's why we purify perceptions. So we like our mind have a strong perception, which is like strong perception, then going to that direction. That's why you visualize the Yidam deities, then your perception is purifying. Our perception is purifying. It is clear? Okay, so that's why here is the natural mind. We reborn countless times in samsara, but natural mind never lost. It's still there. So abiding every present as the very basis of awareness, and can never be altered, change, harm, or destroy in any way. So natural mind never can destroy, never can change, means never lost. It's always there. So now you understand, see? In the higher beings also Buddha, because they have a natural mind, they never lost. And the animal realms beings also Buddha, because they have a natural mind. They never lost that, right? So then you know, of course, human beings and all other realms. But human beings has more opportunity to purify the karma than other realms, compared to other realms. Other realms not easy to purify because they have a strong karma. Karma is more strong than human being. So human being has more opportunity. That's why sometimes we call precious human body. Even if one goes to the hell realms with indescribable suffering and pain, still the Dharmakaya essence of mind is never harmed or altered in any way. Nature never lost. So nature is always there. So you think about it, like example, sometimes we have so emotions, right? That time we also like get suffering, yeah? So then you look to really emotion and you going back to your nature. Emotion is all release, your nature is there. We only going like surface, right? Not really going into the natural mind. So also we look to always mind is focused object, never looking into the nature. So that's the reason like we do mindful body meditation. It's like subtle no subtle is like the coarse meditation. Means like mind is become a little bit subtle down. Its mind is also always thinking about outside the object. So now you meditate like your mindful body meditation. Mind is like not projecting all out. It's come back to your body. But still you have object. And then you focus your own body. Usually we not focus our own body, Mind is like always separate from our body. Then mind is always separate from our breath too. Breath. Yeah? See, then mind is like totally going with separate from our body. Mind is totally going separate from our breath. So then that time is going to all create the sufferings. Mind is never relax and relax and resting. Mind never rest. So now you're going back to your focus, your body. It's not really looking to your natural mind, but mind is become not going to object, just going to stay with your body. You get naturally calm down. Mind is become stable. Then you're going to meditate shamatha, and then go to vipassana, then going to more deeper and deeper. So then Bejang Guru means, Benza means really you into your natural mind. So that time is like we don't have object and subject, like subject object, is only one nature. Stay in the natural mind. Essence of mind is never harmed or altered in any way. Even when one goes to the animal realms, no matter how much stupidity or ignorance is temporarily experienced by the ordinary mind. But this all the suffering is temporary, you know. Even the lower realms suffering is temporary suffering. Animal realms suffering also temporarily experienced by the ordinary mind. The unchanging nature of Dharmakaya is never touched, like never get into there, you know. Dharmakaya, natural mind, never ever cannot be contaminated. This suffering cannot contaminate, right? Is it correct? Contaminate, because today these clouds can contaminate to the sun or no? Only just block it, but cannot contaminate. Cannot contaminate. See, cannot contaminate, yeah? This only just temporarily there. These clouds block the sun. But these clouds cannot contaminate sun. Same thing, you know, our suffering emotions cannot contaminate Dharmakaya. It's never touched. In the realm of humans, no matter what suffering is experienced or however much negative deeds one engages in. See someone doing loud, non-virtuous deeds, negative deeds. But that person also never lost the Dharmakaya. That we said that person's ego bad, right? Sometimes, you know, like ever also said like evil. So whatever we say names bad, but his nature is there, you know, nature is never lost. Still this Dharmakaya nature is never tainted or stained. Like same thing, you know, thunderstorms or whatever comes, weather affected in this earth, but the sun is never happening any tainted or stained there, right? So that reason is like anyone can become Buddha. Even like bad person, very bad people also can become Buddha. Because then cannot destroy the natural mind. Whatever that does bad things, but they never destroy the natural mind. The Vajra essence pro-modally provides and is indestructible and unchanging in nature. So unchanging means never can be removed. That's the reason called unchanging. In that way, it is like a Vajra. In this way, the Vajra, like essence of mind, can never be harmed or destroyed. Om Benza means Benza is going to natural mind. Benza Guru. In the same way, it conquers all. So conquers all means like can purify all these emotions. Like sun is can free from this all the clouds, right? Same thing, natural mind can free from all the emotions. Conquerors all. If one recognizes this diamond, right? Diamond like a natural mind, which cannot be destroyed, but which is all destroying nature, then all delusion is totally conquered through this single recognition of mind's essence is instantaneously. So this meaning is like First, we're talking about the emotions cannot remove this natural mind, right? Suffering cannot remove the natural mind. So now this meaning is natural mind can remove this all the emotions. So like one day you are already Buddha, then cannot come back emotion again. Do you understand? Like, we can reborn in the hell realms. Like, natural mind is always there. Then, when it's the emotions are strong, that time natural mind never can. Natural mind is like remove the emotions whole strong, like negative is the whole strong, but natural mind cannot remove it, right? Suffering is very strong. Natural mind never removed. One time natural mind is very strong, become Buddha, emotion never can come back again. So that meaning is here, that reason is regain natural mind essence. Delusion is totally concord, means purified. Through this single recognition of mind's essence, instantaneously afflictive emotions, all of the variations of desire, anger, and ignorance are destroyed. So they cannot come back to again natural mind. Otherwise, like become Buddha and go back to regular beings, then go back to Buddha. Then so hard, right? One day we are Buddha, one day we are regular beings. So now this good thing is that we already destroyed them, they cannot come back again. In recognizing this damned, like essence of mind, the all delusion is destroyed, so it is all destroying yet indestructible. So the words Guru, so that is the word is Vajra, on Vajra. Tibetan is on Benza. Benza or Vajra is the same. So no Benza, Guru. What means Guru? Represents the accomplishment of all of the qualities of the Sambhogakaya. Guru is like Sambhogakaya is all the qualities, accomplishment of all of the qualities of the Sambhogakaya. Through the recitation of the word Guru in the mantra one, accomplish this. So also accomplish this, Pema Sambhava's practice. Guru Rinpoche, for instance, appears in Sambhogakaya form, and through the manifestation of the Sambhogakaya, he purified the obscuration of speech. Sambhogakaya is purifying nature of speech. So Guru is represented with Sambhogakaya. Then we chant the Om Ahom Benjang Guru. Guru is like we become inseparable, become Pema Sambhava. Guru is like we are transformed to become Pema Sambhava. Pema Sambhava is the Sambhogakaya form body become Sambhogakaya. He purifies all obscuration of speech. Sambhogakaya is the purified nature of speech. Guru itself means unsurpassed or fully supreme. So then also Guru meaning is a supreme word, like highest one. Very, very highest, unsurpassed or fully supreme. It is the fully supreme or unsurpassed collection of all of the enlightened and qualities, particularly the enlightened quality of speech. So actually all the enlightened qualities, especially enlightened speech quality, is all fully, already there. So then Guru also, not only that reason, Guru is the highest one. Like no same is the regular beings. No Guru meaning is already free from the imperceptions, impure perceptions. So when we have, long as we have impure perceptions, then we are no guru. So usually guru means like teacher, highest, guru means like sometimes we call guru, right? So strong respect for that person. The meaning is like guru. Guru meaning is the not regular person, no regular beings. Because why is no regular beings? They don't have impure perceptions. Free from impure perceptions. That's why I call guru. Yes?
So guru is a Buddha. What? His definition is a guru, a Buddha?
No, a teacher.
A teacher.
Then is lama. Then is lama. Guru is the Sanskrit word. Lama is the Tibetan word.
But this is the talking about the meaning. Meaning is the same as Buddha.
Right.
But the word's definition is like, like guru meaning is, word definition is like very special quality. So what is the special quality? Person who don't have impure perceptions, who has pure perceptions, then that person is we call guru. So you can be Buddha, that guru can be maybe Bodhisattva level, The guru is like anyway Bodhisattvas or Buddhas. It's a special person. See, then Tibetan also called lama is like also like special quality called lama. But that's the usually lama means like word that's used for all the monks, right? But actually the meaning is like totally very, very higher. The meaning is. No, I'm talking about the lama means like the meaning, So who has that quality, that is called lama. So words usually we say lama is for all the who is monk, usually they call lama. But then you all really go into the symbolized meaning. It's totally different, very, very high. Guru, same thing. College of all of the enlightened quality, particularly the enlightened quality of speech. Through manifesting as the Guru, all of the enlightened quality of the Guru are fully manifested one's own mind stream. See, Guru means like all of the enlightened quality of Guru fully manifested one's own mind stream means become that person is Buddha or Bodhisattvas. Fully manifestation means fully realize. They don't have impure perceptions. So this morning we talked impure perceptions, regular body, ordinary speech, ordinary mind. It's like regular beings has that. But who has this quality? They're seeing this body. They're not grasping to that object. Like we're seeing the forms, this appearance, they are not grasping to appearance object. They are not fixation to the object. Then whatever they hear the sounds, they also same thing, no grasping to that, no fixation to the sound. And then also thoughts, also the liberated thoughts or not follow the thought and create emotion. So that is called Guru. Who has that quality is called fully manifested one's own mind stream. Particularly through this one manifests the quality of the enlightened speech. So in that way, with the word Guru, in the mantra one plants the seeds for manifesting the Sambhogakaya. Then there is the word of Pema. So now we go to the Pema. You know what means Pema? Pema means lotus. In regard to the three quality of the body, speech, and the mind, Pema is associated with the quality of the enlightened body. See, Pema is like representative lotus. but it is representative of the body. So it's become representative Nirmanakaya. Pema is this is referred to the Nirmanakaya. So all of the quality of the Buddha's enlightened form are fully manifested through the recitation of this syllable in the mantra or word Pema. Through the word Pema, one plants the seed for accomplish the Nirmanakaya. If one manifests the Nirmanakaya, then one becomes like a lotus. So we also purify our body's obscurations, become, see, it's same as the Nirmanakaya, same as the lotus. Become like a lotus. Just as lotus is born from the mud, and grows from the mud, it blossoms unstained from the mud from which it grows. So that's the lotus like representatives. See, in the white Tara has a lotus holding, lotus flower, and many Buddha's seeds has a lotus seeds. And so you have to know why is lotus seeds. The reason is their form body, Nirmanakaya, born in the samsara, but they don't have these obscurations, like emotions, unstained from the mud from which it grows. Means lotus is unstained, right? Same thing, the Buddha and the Bodhisattvas manifestations reborn to in samsara, but they don't have emotions the same as regular beings. So the mud is like representative samsara, and then grow is like, lotus grow from the mud, right? Bodhisattvas also born into the samsara. The meaning is Buddhas. So then also unstained means like meaning is Bodhisattvas, they don't have afflictive emotions, free from emotions. So that's the reason, which is growth. In the same way, when one gives rise to the precious mind of bodhicitta, one develops the compassion of love and bodhicitta in one's mind stream, then one becomes like an exalted being who abides in samsara but is unstained by the force of samsara. It's easy, yeah? One is in the world but not of it. No matter how much one has to exert oneself in order to accomplish the benefit of beings, one never tires, becomes annoyed, or becomes tainted by the force of samsara. So what is this meaning? Is one is in the world but not of it. No matter how much one has to exert oneself in order to accomplish the benefit of beings, one never tires. So this Bodhisattvas like usually called heroic, right? Heroic, yeah. So Tibetan called Sanchok Samba. Samba means heroic. Bodhisattvas like the words, the meaning is heroic. They are heroic means they have courage to reborn to the lower realms, to benefit others. So they are the heroic, the absolute heroic, yeah, benefiting others. So then they have patience to do that. They have courage to do that because they have realized absolute truth. That is the like first Pimi Bodhisattvas starting, then they can do that, but not get the level is hard to benefit others. Who get the first Pimi Bodhisattvas, then they have courage to benefit others, can reborn to the lower realms. Yes?
Bodhisattva, they want to be born to help people.
Who?
The Bodhisattva.
Yes, sir.
They want to be born to help people.
Yes, sir.
That's still considered a desire. You have desire to help people.
There's actually aspiration. Desire is kind of a desire, but not the negative desire. It's positive desire. We can say like positive desire. So desire also has like positive and negative. Pride has also negative and positive too. This morning, like we talk about the teaching, positive desire, divine pride. Like we have to know certainty we are Buddha, We have divine pride, like we no doubt we are Buddha. So that's called divine pride, it's positive divine pride. In this way, this word Pema represents this quality of Namanakaya. It represents the essence of love, compassion, and bodhicitta. So this is the qualities Buddhas. Love, compassion, you see, it's part of a method. So now you have to know Pema means is Buddha's quality, and also part of method. We talk about wisdom and method, right? Wisdom and method. So this is a method. As in love and compassion bodhicitta, because it is through manifesting, generating those qualities in the mind stream. One is able to accomplish the Dharmakaya. Then there is the recitation of the word Siddhe, Bejangara Pema, Siddhe, right? Siddhe means accomplishment. Siddhe is accomplishment or obtainment, referring to actually accomplish the deity. Attainment, attain to that level. Siddhe is. Also, Siddhe is like wisdom. Completion, Dharmakaya is wisdom. So Om, Ah, Hong, Benza is Dharmakaya is natural mind, Benza. Guru is, we know the special quality, right? Pema is like love and compassion, also represented in Namanakaya, and part of a method. And the Siddha is special accomplishment, obtainment, referring to actually accomplishment the deity, and also wisdom. When we accomplish the deity, we manifest all of the quality of the deity or the Buddha enlightening body, speech, and mind. So now we don't have many slideshows. I'm going to finish everything, okay? Then we do morning section, going to finish all. And then afternoon, who can stay here, we can do the practice of mantra rolling. We're going to do Pema Sambhava's mantra rolling the mantra. So practicing meditation, you're rolling the mantra, then your body, mind, speech all there too. When you roll the mantra, chant Om Benzangura Pema Siddhe Om, and then body is working for that, and the speech chant the mantra, and the mind is focused that, right? So this is good practice and meditation. Okay. So when we say home is evoking the enlightened the mind of the deity. This is the invoking the blessings of the deity's enlightening enlightening the mind or the heart blessing of the deities. By invoking the blessing or the quality of the deities enlightened, mind being the blessing enter our mind stream. Home syllable and Vajra is almost same meaning. So no much difference, you know. Om Mani Padme Hum means Om Mani Padme Hum has only no benza there, right? Vajra, Om Mani Padme Hum. The Hum is that time is the whole or the meaning of the Vajra. Hum syllable. Enter our mind stream. As we recite the mantra, we are getting closer and closer to the enlightening body, speech, and mind of the deity. Gradually, our own body, speech, and mind become pure and pure. Pure means purifying more obscurations, and the minds become more pure, like pure perception is more strong and strong. Gradually we transform the impure body, speech, and mind into the enlightening body, speech, and mind of the deity. In this way, the mantra of the deity is like the heart essence of the practice. The mantra is the life force of the deity. So now you have to understand, yeah, this is very good because we chant usually lots of mantra. This symbolizes mantra explanations. All mantra is like same meaning. We chant Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Ahom Beza Guru Pema Sade Hum. Om Tare Ti Tare Tere Soa. So they all has similar meaning, you know, same. The me essence is the same meaning. Then mantra is like same, is become that calling particularly that Yidam deity. That we calling that name, you know. Particularly that Yidam deity. That's why Om Benzang Guru is like Pema Sambhava's his name too. Om Tare Tu Tare is become Tara's name, you know. So, or then also mantra is the left force of the deities. Oh. So it's all finished everything. Thank you everyone. Join the teaching. So do you have any questions? We can discussion.
A little bit. What defines a sentient being and how I distinguish, for example, a small animal like a virus or a bacteria or a worm as a sentient being. Because sentient beings have the nature mind. Other animals like maybe a bacteria don't have a nature mind.
Which animals?
Say, the bacteria.
What is a bacteria?
Well, germs that we can see, small, invisible, things that make us sick, things that we can't see in the earth. Are they sentient beings?
They are sentient beings, really I don't know. They have a mind or no?
That's my question. Which animal has the mind and you call them sentient beings?
This virus, you're talking about a virus, right? Virus. Like virus. I don't think so. They are sentient beings. Like they have feeling or no? They don't have feeling, right? Feeling. Then they're not sentient beings if they don't have feeling.
We don't know.
Yeah. We don't know, right? So that is like invisible, yeah?
You see with the eye.
You see with the special magnifying. Invisible to our regular eye.
I see. So then you use special microscope that they're moving like move or no? They move.
Bacteria.
Everything that has a life force is big. And when they are being, they have nature.
So that's a good question. You know, I really don't know it's like beings or not. So we have to ask the Buddha.
What about worms?
Worms,
Worms. In the earthworms?
they have a mind, yes. You touch them, they can feel, yeah?
Well, one of
Yeah.
the criteria for sentient things doesn't react to stimuli. So that's one of the important things about it. So it's got a lifetime. But it's born and dies. It reacts to stimuli.
I think, you know, that usually we say, okay, this flower has life, but this didn't have mind and consciousness. So maybe like water is also same like that. They have life, but they don't have mind. Same thing, then trees, you know, tree, and they have life, but they don't have mind, yeah? So that's the, you know, like, sometimes we don't know who, sometimes we say who has life, then we think they has a mind, but not always like that.
I have a problem if I what kind of animal or life being considered sentient being? For example, if there is more life being like a bacteria who can react if they get attacked, is considered sentient being. If you're a sentient being, then they are the same as
Right. So usually, you know, the sentient beings, like in the Vinayana Buddha's teaching, Vinayana, like refer to like beings, like you have to see your eye. Then if you care that, then that have like negative deeds. But sometimes you cannot see your eye, so then that didn't say that you have negative deeds. But that is the Vinayana, you know, Vinayana, like first step of the teaching. So Buddha usually talk about the Vinaya teachings for the roles, like talk about the laws, karma, cause and the effect, karma, cause and the effect. So that term he talk about like you cannot kill beings, you invisible are your eye.
Tanya, you had a question? Tanya, you had a question?
No, they don't know. They also don't know. Of course, most human beings also don't know we have Buddha nature. Yes. Yeah. So who knows? Like today's sun is in the sky. Many people don't know sun is. Oh, today is raining. They don't think the sun is there. Same like that, you know. Like especially who newborn babies today, they didn't recognize the sun is in the sky because they never seen that before. Then it's clouded, right? Clouded. Like example, like some place always clouded like 6 months. Example, 6 months. Like baby born to like that day to 6 months, baby never recognize sun is in the sky. Like same like that, you know, because he never seen, he never perceived that anything.
That's the same as California, where there was no rain for 6 years, and children had no idea what rain.
Yeah, of course, yes, exactly. See, there's some area, maybe the 6 months is dark and no sun there. The thing always like that, you know, the baby, they didn't have an idea anything about the daytime. Always they know nighttime. Yes?
I have a question about the phone syllables.
Yes.
Is it actually just one letter home or it's a combination of several letters together?
Home has couple letters together. The top have two lines. Actually, home is like nada and then another main letter, and bottom has 2 letters. Bottom, top has 2 letters. 5 letters actually. Yeah, home syllable has 5. So no, yes.
I have a question for the teaching of meditation and breathing through the mouth.
Yes.
What's the true meaning, what's the true purpose of that method, and should I meditate using that method from now on?
You mean the breath from the mouth?
Yeah, when you meditate.
Oh, so that's, you know, we have this impure perceptions we already talked, right? So that is, we have a strong habit that already. So you not change your body's position habits. That perception is very easy to come in. So then you usually breath from the nose always. It's no mindfulness. Then you change it to the habit, breath from the mouth. So you comes more wisdom, awareness, and mindfulness. Then you change your also habits. You change your habits, then you change your perception too. So good for, you know, practice meditation. Yeah.
In that case, actually, best if you do the meditation in a very clean environment. Because normally we breathe into the nose, but our body is built that way with hairs in the nose in order to clean, in order to stop the very small particles to go into our lungs. So if we breathe through the mouth, we breathe through the mouth, we will take in the impurities in the air. The environment is not clean. So I wonder if that is good for health.
You mean the breath from the mouth is like not so full?
Generally to meditate in a very clean environment so that we don't contaminate our body with negativity, with different things that are in the air.
So the meaning is you breath from the mouth, you're going to take into the like bad air to your body.
That's right. Impure air. We have hairs in the nose so that they can protect us from bringing impurities from the air into our lungs.
So when you meditate, like breath like this, going to all the lungs, everything, all the airs.
Right. When we go to the mouth, we bypass the nose, the air goes into our lungs. So it's best if we practice this in a clean environment, not in very dirty days.
So maybe you breathe like open the mouth like strong, then could be go to in the lung, right? But when we meditate, we breath is like not like that. Very soft, very, very soft open, and breath is so soft. Never go into like long and like in there and exhale. So soft, looks like no breathing. You know, when you meditate, like looks no breathing. Only like breathe is goes like this, you know, here. You stay, huh? See, it's only going like this between, like not much all the way into here and. Okay, so no. So please go to page 23. Page 23. Dorjen Chang, Telopa, Naropa, Marpa, Malarepa, Dharmaloda Gambopa, Pamutuba, and Lotigomba. Please bestow upon us most auspicious blessing of all the Kagyu Lamas. By this virtue may I achieve emanations. By defeating all enemies, confusion, may all who have traveled on the waves of birth, old age, sickness, and death, cross the ocean of samsara. Bodhicitta, the excellent and precious mind, where it is unborn, may it arise. Where it is born, may it not decline, but ever increase higher and higher. I pray the Lama may have a good health. I pray the Lama may have a long life. I pray that your Dharma activities spread far and wide. I pray that I may not be separated from you. As Manjushri, the Vero realized the automatic state, and as did Samdup, I will follow in the path and fully dedicate all the merit for all sentient beings. By the blessing of the Buddha who attained the three kayas, by the blessing of the truth of the unchanging Dharma as such, by the blessing of the invisible Sangha, order made merry, I shall bear fruit. By the virtues collected in the three times, by myself and all beings in samsara and nirvana, and by the innate rule of virtue, may I and all sentient beings quickly attain unsurpassed, perfect, complete, and precious enlightenment. May the teaching of Great Dzogchen Rana Shiri, who is omniscient, Lord of Dharma, Master of interdependence, continue and increase through study, practice, contemplation, and meditation until the end of the samsara. Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, kind, rule, and lineage lamas, divine example of the Yadam Zawas and yoginis, dwelling in the 10 directions. Please hear my prayer. By the power of this vast root of virtue, may I benefit all beings with my body, speech, and mind. May the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. May thoughts of fame, reputation, wealth, honor, and concern for this life not arise for even a moment. May my mind stream be most tenderly by loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta. And through that may I become a spiritual master, with good qualities equal to infinite of space. May I gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra in this very life. May the torment of suffering not arise even at the time of my death. May I not die with negative thoughts. May I not die confused by wrong view. May I not die the death. May I die joyfully and happily in the luminosity of the mind and the providing clarity of Dharma. May I in any case gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of the death or in the pardo. So go to the next one, next page 28. For this realm sacred by snow-covered mountains, you are the source of every benefit and blessing without exception. Tenzin Jamso, who you are one with our Lokeshwara, may you remain satisfied, answers samsara's end. Embodiment of the three precious jivas, Premapana, who holds the teaching of the victorious one. Seeing the all goodness meaning with the wisdom eye, may you who are spontaneously establish activity living long for hundreds of kalpas. Noble Manjushri, the Lord of speech, who manifests to hold the teaching of the Tepi gem, who rises to the lamp of the sage's teachings. May you who are the light of the Dharma living long for hundreds of kalpas. The one knows in the holy lands is Ayandeva, eminent into gargling of eastern Tibet as Chidempa, the hard son of Jiktin Sungu. May the life of glorious Garchin remain satisfied 400 eons. In this age of strife, when the victor's teaching first hardship through his powerful Vajra-like conduct, he takes on himself the heavy responsibility of the may the Garchin, the son of teaching, living long. So now we go to page Emaho, which was the Emaho is page 38. 38. Emaho, in the center is the marvelous Buddha Amitabha of a boundless light. On the right side is the Lord of great compassion, and on the left is Vajrapane, the Lord of powerful means. All are surrounded by the limitless Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas. Immeasurable peace and happiness is the bliss for purling of Devachi. When I and all beings pass from samsara, may we be born there without taking samsaric rebirth. May we have the blessing of the meeting Amitabha face to face. By the power and the blessing of the Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas and the 10 directions, may we attain this aspiration without hindrance. Tiyata Pinsandaya Avam Bodhanaya Soha. Bodhicitta, the excellent and precious mind. Where it is unborn, may it arise. Where it is born, may it not decline, but ever increase higher and higher. Om Benzang Guru Bemai Siddhi Hong. Om Benzang Guru Bemai Siddhi Hong. Om Benzang Guru Bemai Siddhi Hong. Om Benzang Guru Bema 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 Siddhi Hong. Om Benzang